Welcome everyone to the tracc.eu VTuber Monza Season 1, Round 2, for the 4 hours of Monza. I will be your broadcaster and commentator, Lord Grudge, who will sadly not be joined by iMetrics today, but we shall be in for a good race. I'm a bit rusty at commentary, sorry for the delays, but we're in here for a good race. Nice clear sunny skies, as we will be at the tempo of speed. Currently we're on board with Casillas in the Ferrari 296, who's just reset back to times. Oh, that's better. Turn. Alright, harvest. That should be better. We have lots of new paces for this race. First, 2 positions already, 2 different drivers, 5th, 8th, 9th. Majority of grid is a lot of new people, which is great to see. Grid expanding. More opportunities for great racing. Switch to our current leader, who's entering the pit, so we shall skip to our second car. Daniel Joseph in the Technoglass MSRL Audi, who's just overran turn 1. Maybe a bad time to switch to them. And is that what I spy? It is. It's a Lexus. I don't want to sound too biased, but I hope the Lexus does well. As a Lexus driver myself, I think it would be awesome to see a Lexus up there fighting for positions. More with Williams Johnson, who is going for a very interesting one through Ascari in the Uma torpedo car. Brand new Evo 2 Lamborghini Huracan. Coincidentally, we did one last VTuber GT race at Suzuka in this car, so we shall see how well we do this time around. If I remember correctly, I think they won last time around at Bathurst. So, will they go 2 for 2, or will we see a new face up on top? And that's McLaren, who is just caught the curbs. Felipe Silveira is your current leader at the moment in qualifying for what looks to be a chrome and red McLaren, which gives me vibes of the old Vodafone McLaren that McLaren ran in Formula 1. Really nice to see. Lots of nice new cars are in the field. Some older ones, which gives it lots of variety, which you always like to see. Yeah, lead VTuber GT commentator and Queen's Design driver and co-founder Ruby Acosta behind the wheel of the number 469 Mercedes-Benz Evo MG, which I say is a really nice looking car. Bright pink with some graphics on the side. I like this car, it's really nice. We'll see how well they do today. We just see some other cars. We have the Onid Racing Stronger, number 51, or Onid Racing, Peter Jolin. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. But in the Aston Martin V8 Vantage, we have Albert George in the Phantom Formula V8 Vantage, who coincidentally is racing against one of his teammates, who is Mark Cam, who is in the GT4 class. The Phantom Formula team, a new team which has definitely been bursting onto the scene with some new people, new events. 2 weeks ago they were at 6 Hours of Spa and they did quite well in the AMG, but it's good to see them back in Aston, back in a V8 Vantage. And if my eyes don't deceive me, there's a Jag here on track, an XK Jag. Tell me last time you saw one of these on track. Ben Brown for the other owned racing car. Good to see the old Jag R for a spin. Setting very quick times, because when funnily enough, when I was doing research for this race, I did a 152 in this car. Ben Brown is a lot quicker, as he got 3 seconds quicker than me for a 149. For people who say the Jag isn't competitive, let's see if Ben Brown and his teammates will disprove that. Looking through the grid to see if any regulars have shown up. See, Tar was the 14th. The TW racing car. BMW M4. Who is the lead commentator and broadcaster for VTuber, for not VTuber GT, my apologies, for tracc.eu. That's a very interesting paint for saying that twink on the side. Very interesting. Let's look at our GT4 grid. Yeah. Fearless Cooper and the Why Am I Driving the KTM X Crossbow. Last time we see a KTM X Crossbow was the official tracc.eu team. Hopefully today KTM will have a better showing from their unfortunate disaster class last time round. We have Jin Takyap and MSRL Grip Runners, Porsche Cayman. If it's to be believed, the last time round this team did trivia, Star Wars trivia, while racing at Bathurst. So I wonder if they will do some trivia and what kind of trivia they will do this time. But we wish them luck for this time round. And finally, but certainly not least, Mark came in the full American racing team, or FA or T Chevrolet Camaro. Personally, my favorite looking car. The dark blue with the sharp lines. You just gotta love the design of the Camaro. Sadly, this car will be going out of production, which is a shame. However, let's see how well Mark K and their teammate will do in the Camaro this time round. Qualifying just finishing up, Rembert. Some time left to go. I just love the sound of the V8 of this thing. It sounds so good. Oh, that's an Aston which went off just behind. That is Chamcho, another regular. In a good old Bellstein V12 Vantage. A very iconic livery for this car. With the Grip Runner sticker on the side. Are you doing 4 hours? I am indeed doing 4 hours solo. So you have my questionable voice for 4 hours on. If you guys want to see any cars on track, then drop in the chat and we'll have a look at them. I've just noticed on the back of this car it says old but gold. Certainly for the V12 Vantage, amazing sounding car, amazing looking car, and overall fun car to drive. Can't really hate the V12 Vantage. So we'll do a quick grid walk and we'll see where everyone is going to be standing, starting this race. So give me a second. Some reason we're having technical difficulties, but there we go. Alright, we have Felipe Silveira in the Crasholitos Brutan McLaren 720S with Kaguro Mashiro in the Lamborghini starting in P2. We have Ruby Acosta for the Queen's Design car, and we have a new entrant, Belamonte in number 5 car, 296 Ferrari at his home course, same with the Lamborghini. We have Daniel Joseph in Technoblast MSRL car. We have Amelia Anderson, Season 4 IBGTC champion, the Swagger Racing Enduro team and Ferrari 296. Williams Johnson, the Uma Torpedo car, trying to go for 2 for 2. We have Muhammad Adib and the Bull Racing team McLaren 720S. Not sure if that's an Evo, but I'm suspecting it is. Bryce Melari for the PowerMax Autosport Lamborghini Huracan Evo 2. Peter Jelinek for the Onid Racing Stronger 51 Aston Martin V8 Vantage. General Scrub for the Onid Simhard Rookies car for the BMW M4. Albert George for the Phantom Formula V8 Vantage. Ben Barn for the Onid Racing Team Jaguar XKR. What a sight! Alongside that will be Mortis Reitner in the Vitaly Racing Team Waxis RCF. My favourite car in the grid. 2 older GT3 cars make an appearance, starting in the pack, hoping both cars do well. Gabriel San Juan in the Macron Racing McLaren 720S. Pretty sure that's an Evo. We have Hamburger C in the Torpedo Racing Junior 720S Evo. Kevin Brunner in the Scuderia Ferrari 296, which just doesn't have a livery, which is interesting. Panic Fungus, the Yandery Enduro Racing Team RD-R8. Gabriel in the Malibu Racing BMW M4. Cole Tudor in the Club 88 McLaren 720S Evo. Very nice looking colours in this car. Nice bright blue. Car was the 14th for, if I remember correctly, let me get the name of this team. The Twink Wisconsin Bee Racing Team. What a great name. A long but great name. Going through the rest of the grid, we have Cham Chill in Bilstein V12, Maryland Bilstein V12 as well. My apologies. We have a GT4 car with the Porsche Cayman, GT4 car, Amataro Grip Hunters. A really nice looking livery in this car. I like this one. It's like a tiger print kind of thing, but in yellow. We have Home Hero, Home Driver, Trazio Integral Polo, Axa Enigma Racing Ferrari 296. As the grid's just forming up. Mark Kane in the full American racing team Camaro. Everybody slams on the brakes. We have Felix Cooper in the KTMS Crossbow. And finally but not least, we have Jordi Samoy in the Spanish Macuze Evo Mercedes SLS. We're just coming up to the line at the moment, and we will be underway for the tracc.eu VTuber 4 hours of Monza.
Green light, give it all you can.
Green flag, and away we go. Kagro Mashiro's got the jump off the line and he's taking the lead in the Lamborghini. They're going 3 wide at the back. So clean so far. At the back of the grid. Mid pack's got it through. Oh, Barnes went slightly off. There's been a bit of kerfuffle. Panic fungus. And got the spin, and that computer has been spun as well. Just Monza T1 things. Very big GT3 grid here. Barely any GT4s. But as you see, our leader, Felipe Silveira, has got ahead of Kagero Mashiro. So will McLaren prevail on Lamborghini and Ferrari home turf? Two Italian cars in the top 3, midway through the first lap. So there is hope. However, it is still the first lap, so it's still very early to say on. We have a yellow flag. What's happened here? On the bridge, coming into Ascari. Oh, the Waxus has jumped the curb on the inside and sent both cars off. You hate to see it. Boom, Johnson had a bit of a yellow flag. They just went wide. Looks like Mark George is going up the inside and he makes the overtake. Down the front straight, cars here can be reaching speeds up to 280 kilometers an hour. So, if your car has quite relatively low downforce, that will come into effect and help you down the straights at the tempo of speed. Rubio Costa down up to P4. Mark came with the fastest lap in the GT4 class. What a move by Albert there. What a move indeed. Oh, it looks like an Artie's getting loose back there. Panic Fungus getting loose. Losing the position. will say, some of the older cars are actually making their way up the field. George Leitner and Ben Brown, the older GT3 cars, are making a move. They're on the move. Moving up the grid. All the moves. General Strub is lost position. Peter Julik. I know for the rest of this race I will still mispronounce this name. Oh, Panic Fungus went a bit wide and scared the position to the Aston. James Johnson just made an overtake as well. However, Hamburger is not relenting. The 720S is working up the insides, changes their mind. It's so close. All the micro battles are happening and it's hard to keep track of all of them. Putting Mashir up to Pete is we're getting back into Pete. They're succubus racing. However, they're about to be challenged by Daniel Joseph in the Technoblast MSRL Arnie, who in turn is getting attacked by a Ferrari, which is getting trailed by a Mercedes. It is the Germans versus the Italians. Daniel Joseph got the draft, look up the inside. A little bit of a touch, made the move stick up the inside. What a move. The Ferrari looks like it's about to overtake the Lamborghini. It goes a little bit wide. But Rubio Costa is also looking. The Ferrari is alongside, brakes a bit later. A little bit of a wiggle, still keeps it clean. Alright, this will give a bit of the toe to Kagamashiro, which will be looking to use it. We're on the outside. You can't get the run like the Ferrari did. However, Rubio Costa is looking at this battle and is fancying their chances on both cars. The battle of the pinks, Peach versus Barbie. I like the helicopter cam at the moment, is probably the best you will get of this battle. What an exciting race, and we've only been 7 minutes in. Oh, we've had an accident. General Scrub and Jordi Samoa, what has happened there? Some German on German action, Mercedes versus BMW. Oh, looks like the Mercedes looking for a gap which didn't really exist and just nose right into the wall. BMW on phase. Albert Georges went off. What happened there? Darn the bridge. Oh, bit of confusion there. Perhaps getting caught up with the brakes. And the twin Consumbi car has had an accident. Albert George having a bit of a kerfuffle getting back on track. Carl the 14th now in the pits. Trazio Integrale having a bit of an off as well. Oh, that's a contact with a GT4 car. That is horrible. You hate to see GT3s and GT4s fighting. Amelia Anderson down to P16. What's happened to them? However, they are keeping their eyes on General Scrub, who is in the M4. Anderson, who's previously driven the M4 to a championship, knows the strength of that car and will be trying to force an error out to General Scrub. Up the insides, not quite yet. Gonna switch to Rubio Costa, who's went up the inside of Kigiro Mashiro, taking the P4. What a move by the Mercedes driver. Right, we're losing a position to Bryce Miller. Oh, and there's a bit of it. The bank doors. The Lamborghini is getting overtaken by the Lexus starting the straight. The power of the Lexus. However, the Lamborghini will not like that. It will be trying to get back. Right line. Now Scrub getting overtaken by Panaconis, apparently. Panaconis had a bit of an off. Anderson looking for a move around the orange side. Battle of who's going to be a winner on the bricks. Anderson backs out of it. However, she's keeping the throttle pinned. The Swedish rider is going to get behind BMW. Looking up ahead, Hamburger. Fancy her chance on the Kikero Mashiro. Both Uma's Lamborghinis are sticking together. The other torpedo racing car. What's a Chinese in the midfield at the moment? Wamble McLaren. General Scrub getting passed by Million Anderson. The last corner, Harbour. General Scrub will have a bit of a toe. Kikiro Mashiro is heading off. At turn 1, what's happened there? Battle with a teammate's car. Oh, bit of a tap from the McLaren, spun it round. Mashiro will not like that one. Catch up with our leader, who has got his fastest lap is a 1:48.382. Absolutely rocketing performance by Felipe Silveira in their VTuber debut. I love the look of this car. The colors, just the sound, the look, everything about this car was so nice, all put together. Type of West MSRL car, driven by Daniel Joseph, and Cycle Kaiser is in P2. All I'm gonna say is, it's going to be very strange not seeing Cycle Kaiser in a Lexus. I think personally he looked very good in the Lexus, but times do change. Lipo, and of course Ferrari is steady P3. Maybe Acosta P4. Mohammed Adib and the Bull Racing Team 720S Evo is P5. However, Ooms Johnson and Hamburger are keeping them honest. Little Uma battle over here. Battle of the teammates. And I will say, the car which has definitely surprised me is Ben Brown and the Only Racing Jag. This car is 11 years old and is up in the top 10, beating cars which came out this year. What a spectacle by Ben Brown and the Only Racing Jag. With some luck, they might even get into the top 5 as well. Keith Drake in the Only Racing Stronger car, Aston versus Lexus. Both very nice cars to drive. However, the Aston is a bit more stable overall. General scrub. Oh, we've just had an off. What's happened there? Perhaps a bit weight on the brakes. Purple, yellow, and black. This looks like oh, just don't know why there was the yellow flag there. Just hopping inside curb. This car kind of looks like a car which I would drive. It looks like a Mirror United car. Unfortunately, Mirror United is not here today though. Perhaps you could also say this looks like a Connor Butler Connosport car from the upcoming F1. General Scrum and Panic Fungus having a battle. General Scrum through, and Amelia Anderson right in the tail as well. I love the design of this car. It's good to see Amelia Anderson back racing in the tracc.eu events. If we're lucky, we never know, we might see her make a reappearance for the next season of VTuber GT, or perhaps later on this season or perhaps even maybe we have her coming back to Tracc GT. Both had an accident, Gabriel John having a bit of spin. So what's happened there? Oh, contact with the BMW. Oh, riding a bit of an inside curb. Going for a bit of a slide. Of course, Reitner and the Lexus showing why this car is still so good and competitive. Flying right down the inside of the Aston like it was nothing. New Anderson sniffing at the exhaust pipe of the BMW. Looking for a move up the inside, battle of the brakes. Then Scrub just holds on to it. All this fighting is letting Panic Fungus catch up a bit. In the Harley. Let's have a look on the GT4 class. Mark Kame is leading P22 or the P27 overall. make that P21. The Camaro is flawed. The power of the LS really does compel you, after all. This Cooper in the KTM is P22 with Jing Tech Yap and MSR good for this car. P3. Only 3 GT4 cars today, so all cars will be on the podium in 2052. Frazione Integrale catching up to the GT4 cars. But to re-overtake and gain this position back. Easy pickings. Oh, being lapped by Joseph, and that is a Ferrari who's just went to the underworld. I think this would call for a red flag. We're right now having a bit of a spin. What's happened there? So good so far. Assen way too late in the brakes is just clattered right into the back of the Lexus. You hate to see. You hate to see. Muhammad Al-Dib on the tail of Williams Johnson. I love the sound of the V12 Vantage. Both Aston generations in this game, side by side. Not for position, just for track. We haven't really talked about in the Premier Ferrari 2 and 6. Is the tail of George somewhere in this fashion. AMG. Ferrari versus AMG. Darwin straight. Ferrari is in the draft. We get a bit of a slipstream. Up the inside. Oh, wait on the brakes. Right up the inside. What a move. Bit of a switchback. Oh, another contact. Hate to see it. GT4 is already going whacked. Costa. Well, Queen's design, which I would say personally will be everywhere where I'm going, you know. So I'll be on Grand Turismo endurance race. There's also a Queen's design car. There's a small one. The black atomic. Will be a Costa in mainly the design, let's say it is. Red short. Hamburger on the tail of Ben Braun. Ben Braun trying to use the back marker to take advantage. Will go late Nara. This is the battle of the Blitz. 2010 versus 2020s. Which will reign supreme? Grit and just overall speed of the 720 EO. Definitely an athlete. Mexican, but we've had the Twink Wisconsin BMW. out. I will say, I do like this car though. The black with the white motor. Very nice. I never take it. I'm looking at chat and I'm hearing that there's pictures of files on this car, which is quite on brand with Monza, as he's had some files. Very interesting. Nice video. On the back of Mohammed and Max All-Sport. What is Max All-Sport car? Of the one tap between the ass and the ass and going back by Lexus got an inside the back marker. Using back markers to your advantage, one move. Smart family. However, that might only be probably good. Millionaire still on the tail of Mohammed Adib in the 720 SE Evo. Lamborghini McLaren, Lamborghini, what a sandwich. Well, we have an overtake there. Once riding and getting overtaken by the Aston Martin. Still good to see a Lexus still competitive in the top 15. Towards the 14th behind that Lexus might be regretting the choice of them forward and perhaps wishing they were in the Lexus himself. It's like old times. Four cars. Look at this little group go by. This millionaire is still within a second of Mohammed Adib. So coming back, Amelia Anderson is on the tail of General Scrub in the M4. Glad to see a past champion hiding their right back through the field. I have Kevin Brunner. Just had the accident earlier on. Oh, before we talk about Kevin Brunner, we're looking back at an incident that's just occurred between the Wisconsin car and the Simracing car. So good so far. A bit of judgment. Oh, Lambo trying to go up the inside of McLaren and nowhere for the BMW to go. Had a bit of an accident here as well. What happened here? Accidents everywhere. What's happening? Amelia Anderson right on the tail of General Scrub. Oh, we got 10th win in it, and looking up the inside. Pray for the stewards. One like equals one pair. Mohammed Adib is closing on Williams Johnson. However, it looks like Williams Johnson is behind. So, wait, no, my apologies. The Millionaire is behind. Well, Johnson lost a bit of pace. I wonder what's happened there. Billy Anderson going for a move around the outside onto the bridge. Wrong sides. Back out right the last second. An interesting maneuver. We've had from the in the pits, the Albert Real and the Malibu Racing BMW. Billy Anderson. Fourth time's closest battle on track at the moment. See how quick they are going. 270, 280. Very quick down the shreds, and looks like the BMW's messed up the braking. Have to give back the time. As a wise man once said, they cut the chicane. They have to give me back the position. Amelia Anderson's definitely not gonna like that one. Bit wide by the BMW. He's closed that gap up a bit. Looking up ahead, up the grid. First millionaire in the Power Max Autosport car is Colville on Mohammed Adib. Oh, that was like Williams Johnson has messed up the braking and has cut the first corner. Definitely have to go back to time for that. This is giving Ruby a cost a bit of a gap. Oh, I had a bit of an off by Hamburger. What's happened here? Catching the jack. Way too quick. Spins on the outside curb. Maybe Anderson going for the inside. Back out of it. Oh. Some great defending by General Scruff. I love the back of that car with the little penguin and stop sign. Amazing little detail. Yeah, position the hamburgers in the pits, perhaps fixing some damage, maybe getting some tires and some fuel while we're at it. Scrub on the back of Amelia Anderson. These two are just not leaving each other alone. Where's Amelia there? Right on the back of Williams Johnson, who goes a bit wide. Mohammed Adiba's past Williams Johnson, but will Bryce and Amelia do the same? We've had it off. What's happened here? Oh, what a big spin for the MSRL Technoblast Artie. Has dropped them down the third. Will be Acosta's still only a few seconds behind. Getting lots of draft from Kagura Mashiro. We'll whip up the inside. Look for it, said nope, not for me. A battle in the GT4 class. Yep. In the MSRL Grip Runners, Cayman catching up to Phyllis Culper in the KTM. KTM going a bit wide, so does the Porsche. However, the Porsche gives a bit cleaner. Had another yellow flag for Gabriel Juan. I think he just went wide. Now the Malibu racing car is back on track, and he's just got ahead of all the GT4. Hamburger's still in the pits. They're doing a driver swap to Zhengji Du. I think that's how you say that name. Cham Cho's had a bit of enough. What's happened here? Oh, hitting the inside curb and going for a bit of a spin. Going for a little 360 and just saying, screw it, we're going back to racing. Cole Tudor is right on the back of Panic Fungus. Audi versus McLaren. What the hell was that? You just saw the McLaren take air like it was no clipping, and the Club 88 car will suffer a bit from it. Back to the GT4 class, Jintech Yap is right on the back of the KTM. The Porsche calls up to the KTM. Hamburger's still in the pits. All-wheel drop back down to last place. Gary Slater picking up a position. As he's now in the Puddle Motorsport car. Has been for a little while. Cool Tudor. Looking to the final place ends Kevin Ward, who is going around the outside on the approach to Scary. McLaren just our brakes and good bit of defending. Kembo has a back off. Catch up the winners. 12-second gap for Felipe Silvio in the McLaren. Very, very nice. Mohammed Adib's had a bit of an off. Yellow flag, what's happened there on Ascari? Outside curb, outside curb, oh, and just a bit worse, and they've parked it right into the sand trap. That's a lot of damage on the left side of that car. No meatball flag though. Into the pits, and this will give Moritz Reitner and the Lexus up to P9. You love to see a Lexus up in the points. It's amazing to see Moritz Reitner and their teammate decide to go for such a nice car like this. Same with Ben Brown and his teammate in the J, who was up to P7, keeping it clean. It just shows you how far you can get up the grid. Oh, we've had a bit of a yellow flag. What's happened here? Ferrari going slow. And they've pulled off to the side of the road. No accidents, but they've pulled off the side of the road and perhaps fixing something. This will give Rubio Costa up to P3. The Queen's design car moving up the grid. Daniel Joseph doing well in the Audi. Cool Tudor, make up a move. Oh, that's a big hop over the curb. Yellow flag. Outbreak themselves. Got a little section 5 cars. Big party up there. Kevin Broiler looking to pass the Audi of Panic Fungus. Where the Ferrari get going? Oh, looks like a bit of a tap from Panic Fungus. Not Panic Fungus. Fortuna around as well. Bit of a touch from the Twinklinski car, Skonski car, and Cool Tudor just losing, trying to avoid them. Car of the 14th had a bit of an off. There as well. A little bit of contact. Stewards won't like having. Look at that. We're about 45 minutes in and we've had lots of action already. The battle is still going for Gentech Yap and the Amazon Group Corners. Porsche Cayman coming up to the KTM. Mark Kane is a good bit up ahead of the road from these two. About half a minute up the road. Reuters had a bit of an all. Again, what's happened there? Into the gravel, perhaps some damage in the brakes. And Tars 14's had an accident. Still there. Not sure what's happened there. It'd be great if someone could tell me. But that's one stuck BMW. Back on board will be a Costa, who is 7/10 behind Daniel Joseph. Johnson in the pits. Sounds complicated going on. But Anderson make up a move on push right there. Oh. Second back's hard of it. Lexus up the inside. Will the Lexus be able to defend from the Ferrari? I darted sadly, however, push right there. Oh, keeps it ahead. The good old Lexus is still ahead of the Ferrari. But Anderson is going to be fighting again, see if she can get by the Lexus of Maurice Reitner. 33 and 34, both numbers next to each other as well. Costa on still 8/10 behind the MSRL car. I love the sound of the Ferrari. Oh, bit of a side from the Lexus. That's looking for opportunity moving up. Side by side, looks like the Lexus is trying to push the Ferrari a bit off. Oh, and they touch. That's right, they're still keeping out ahead. Oh, the back GT4 wasn't properly going where we're going. Looks like they're going to lower track. Olivia Costa still on the tail of Daniel Joseph. 296 per hour, so yeah, stopped below 30. That's still the cut. Nice close battle. Louis Anderson. Edge with the most right there. Second time. Most right, it was like they're going to try and force Louis Anderson a bit off the track, it seems. That's a bit of a dirty move. Still keeping them on track though. We're fast to have a battle. Looks like they've just been passed by, and they have a disqualification for the Club 88 car. Disqualified. Not sure what's happened there, but that is a DSQ. Where's DSQ with saw this race? Time around. Yeah, I did on focus time to get for the inside. Back started way too early. The 14th in the pits. Back out, no driver's fault. Perhaps fuel, tire, the pits a bit of damage. We'll stop with verdict for them. It's going very slow though. We're sad to see the Cup 88 car armed. However, hopefully we'll see them next time. The next round of detail. Louis Anderson back home. Just right there. Old versus new. Ferrari versus Lexus. Ferrari's gonna walk better onto the Scary. Sides. The Anderson finally through. Right They're still looking. Actually very loose. You can see how it's sliding through the corner. No flag. Shannon should have had it on. What's happened here? Just at the last corner. Oh, just all the slide is what we saw. However, there could be more to this. And the pits are, however. Oh. My apologies. I wasn't sure if the replay was saving. I had quite competitive with it wrong. What's happened here? Oh. Spin off the curve. Then a bit of a 360. I think there's some desync happening here. On George. From early collisions. Find my way back up. Now up to 17. That phone's had an hour off. What's happening here? Just driving slow. That car is definitely heavily damaged. If it's up to me, I would definitely pit that car, fix the damage. Yep, that's what they're doing. Brakes. There's a corner cut there. Oh, another bit of off. Let's get into the decision back towards right there. Battle behind them, two McLarens. 21 is just lost the position. Anderson's still close. I think we remake that position back up. Anderson trying again. We do the overtake they did before. Push right, they're keeping it. ahead. Van Barn is 6th in the Jag. What a effort! 1 hour in, and we have the Jag and the Lexus both in the top 10. What a spectacle! Look at Costa 4 tenths behind Daniel Joseph. And bit of an off. Both diving into the pits. Same with the Ferrari. So you got a few cars diving in the pits. Perhaps some fuel, tires, driver swaps. So many cars going into the pits. This will give Ben Brown, if he doesn't pit, all he is pitting. George Whitehead doesn't pit. This will jump him up the orders P2. Granted, he has enough fuel and tires to last a little bit longer. Ben Brown staying out, so is Amelia Anderson. Anderson up the inside. So shake up the order of Gunnar and Amelia Anderson with P2. Right behind, trying to hit the draft. Wax is alongside. Wax is made. Trying, run outside. Anderson has a bit of a better exit. Wax is keeping her honest though. Wax is just an inside, just by a fender or split. Oh, that McLaren. Bit late on the brakes. Has a bit of an off. Anderson and Reiner slowly. And this will give the two McLarens some track position. However, they will have blue flags. Stop the car. We have a Lexus in P2. We might even have one in P1. Depending if there's a driver swap for our leaders. This will give Amelia Anderson the lead. The past champion are on the track in P2. Two past champions now are on the track, and Psycho Kaiser is now back in the race. Greg Priest got in the owned Simracing Ricky's car. Has a bit of an off. Oh, a bit of a side. Big accident. Anderson around the tail of Angela Civic. Who is not driving a Honda? As Amelia Anderson hasn't pit yet, I'm wondering when she will pit. 2 driver penalties. Marsh Reitner and Simracing.GP. Ends up inside. That's the lead. However, Joe Sinek is right behind. Any other driver in the car. Blank Ryuzaki, who's now in the Twink Wisconsin car, a brand new member of Mira United, which is very nice to see. Hopefully we gain some back, a few back positions. There. Italian racing team is serving their driver with penalty. Knocked them down back a few positions. However, no penalty free. It definitely close. And then the Ferrari versus the Lamborghini at the tempo of speed. The home track for both cars. Lamborghini gets a better run through the corner. And will the Ferraris still be ahead? It is very close, only millimeters between them. And Ferraris kept up the inside. And a few driver swaps. And April Cosman, the Queen's design team. I keep saying this, but I love this livery. It looks so good. Queen's design is an angry result, I would say. They have a very good design for the M4 as well. Those Millionaires still in the Lambo, keeping it close to the Ferrari. move. 5.1 Lamborghini ahead of Ferrari. What would a Ferrari have to say about that? Psycho Kaiser is improved. Second last episode out of Hardy. Personally, I will say he looks a lot better in Alexis, but that is me just being me. Some would say he is a traitor to the Alexis cult. Stephen Bain for the Owned Racing Team. Up in P7, the two for Ben Brown. What a fantastic looking car. Fantastic sounding, fantastic looking. Not particularly the most competitive nowadays. However, this car is wow. Ryan Francesco Bay, the Air Force team. Who else is something? Greg Prescott for the Owned Simracing Rookies team. The other Owned racing car. John KP for the Fenton Formula team. On the Aston. They switched from the NSX last time to the Aston. There's driver swap issues, which is putting many laps down. They are. Leaders are on to lap 39. They're still on lap 50. Yeah, Anderson in the pits. Just in the shot. This will give her old rival, Psycho Kaiser, P2. The overcut. Was it a good move? Perhaps. However, Psycho Kaiser, the Lexus Whisperer, is in P2. Great to see him in a track event, especially after all these months. The only shame is that he's in this car. We want to see him in the Lexus, but time goes on. Even Bain made up position, 11 P6 in the Jag. Tony Long, honorable, racing strong with the car. The Aston. Technical difficulties. Perhaps something disconnected from friends. Anderson is swapped hard for Lucas Sayas. Sayas, a very quick driver, last season the VTuber GT champion, and my teammate for last week's Racing Pals 6 hour was Spa. Nice to see him in. Well, it's strange to see him in something which isn't the BMW. Zhang taking over for James Johnson. Zhang Zhu in the torpedo car. It's actually totally wrong. Into the hard side. Side by side. The Lamborghini sticking on the outside. Never mind, they passed right before. No really on-course battles at the moment. The current winner, is holding up. Oh, that's a giant accident. Forgive me, what has happened there? Up the outside curb, outside sand pit, and just giant spin. And look back up on track and went on. Or convenient. Or came the pits. I'll be back shortly, as I have to quickly take a personal break. After I'll be back with the action. We are back. Same top three and four. Right, Minor is catching up P3, oh, April 10th. Lamborghini is the close to the Mercedes, and it looks like opportunity to get through. That is good. On the stock boost for racing Lamborghini. An hour and 23 minutes in. Hamburg in the Torpedo Racing Junior cars is rejoined, and they are many laps down. Next car to them, Izaki, is on lap 32, and the leader's on lap 44. The gap between Ryuzaki and Slater has definitely shortened a good amount. Let's go up a bit as the Puda Motorsport X Enigma Racing Ferrari is getting caught up by Blank Ryuzaki in the Twink Wisconsin car. Very amusing name. A bit of a side. Kept it clean though. Simracing is patching up to right. Sorry, we're getting past Greg Prescott. Greg Prescott was a bit wide on the exit of the Scary. Oh, we've had a yellow flag for the Lexus. What's happened here? Give it a slide. Way too much inside curve. Kept it off the wall though. No waiter, still from a first green flag. Enjoy Acidic. And their teammate. The Crashbot Britain McLaren 720S Evo. First time the 720S Evo, the 296, the Huracan GT3, Huracan Evo 2 GT3, my apologies. Have all raced in VTuber. The only car we're missing is the Porsche. We have the whole lot. All the new cars are definitely doing very well. All in the top 5, at least one of every model. Like Prescott has had enough. What's happened there? Oh, he's a bit wide at the side. We give Tony Watt position. Quick check up on the GT4 class. Monte Rodrigo San Martin, the full American racing team, who is standing in for RJ Kane for the Camaro, Kane brothers team. Chris Coker for Why Am I Driving, and P2 the KTM. And we have Patera Daniel Hasari, or Flaky, for the MSRO Group Owners Cayman. Monza, it's catching. Leader and Joe Civic. Only battles going on at the moment. So we're a bit silent, just admiring the sound of the engines of these terrific machines. Joining our broadcast now, we are around about an hour and 35 minutes into our 4 hours of Monza. The track temperature at the moment is optimal, 26 degrees Celsius. Air temperature, back degrees is 24 degrees Celsius. We'll be joined by our co-commentator, Matrix.
Hi.
I'm just trying to get everything working at the moment. I had to read all my things. So if you could say something, please.
Yeah, sure.
Jesus Christ, I may have just blown out all the viewers' eardrums. But yes, welcome.
Welcome. Aye.
No, not much on track battle at the moment, except for Kevin Blyker, who is coming up on the 690 Dairy Racing car of Mikel Arturo. As we've seen this race, this Ferrari really put down fights and in the corners.
I mean, the new Ferrari is kind of, well, new, so of course it has a bit of an advantage, I'd say.
A bit of home advantage, perhaps. Lamborghini is up in the and we have Cycle Kaiser making his return to Stephen Lane in the Jag looking to overtake the Ferrari side by side.
Is he gonna make it?
Working up the inside?
Not close enough, I'd say.
Not close enough. It's good. I think you would agree with me when saying it's good to see these older cars are on track.
Yeah, that's true actually, because all the new things is not always so that fun to see, because the old stuff also deserves to be there, in my opinion.
I mean, if you see too much of one kind of thing, it's oversaturated.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why I'm happy to see there's some variety. There's a V12 Bandage, there's a Jag, there's a Lexus.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Good to see the Jag is doing so well.
Yeah.
Up to P6.
That's true.
Oh, 2 tenths behind. Oh, he's got a good run. Will he get past? Up the inside. What a move, up the inside. He's done it. Lorenzo give the draft to the Ferrari.
Good move.
And you're working to get some draft. I'm not sure if you've been watching the broadcast so far, but we've had some regulars out in track and a lot of new people. Well, doing the Integrale is made a return.
And is in the pits.
And there's let me do the maths. What's technical mishaps that I've heard? They are 44 laps down.
That's not good.
Still,
that's not good.
Still on lap 9.
Oh god. That's something, I'd say.
Alright, the next car is only 17 laps ahead of Hamilton. What's a lap car start? At the moment we have 4 cars on the lead lap, which isn't too bad.
I mean, back then in the old VTuber, there were big, let's say, big lapping differences back then. I'd say in the race room days.
Back in the race room days, before my time. I will say that the Jag in P5 has definitely been a surprise so far in this race. Something which you never see anymore. Being so well up the order.
Yet it is.
And have Timo Puglu. How do you say that word? Puglu? I think that's a German name.
Give me a quick second. Füglistaller. Füglistaller. Okay.
However you say that. It's up to...
Or Füglistaller. I don't know. One of the two things. I'm back shortly. Give me a quick second.
Füglistaller is up to P13 with all access. Any battles on the track at the moment. Bryce Miller is catching up to Psycho Kaiser. race car. In BMW, it is the closest car on track to Tony Wall. Cars have definitely spread out. As we are reaching 1 hour and 45 minutes. Just we would have a first for track for this broadcast. We're going to have an interview with one of the drivers competing in this race. With race. Something which you will never get in our other series, which you should participate and watch. Tracc.eu. If you're a VTuber, VTuber.GP, you want something a bit more different like me and Matrix, and the track touring masters.
Yeah.
Where you can drive the Opel and decimate everything else. Now that I mentioned the Opel, I wonder how well it would do against these cars.
I'm actually wondering that too, to be honest.
It would be quick down the straights, but might suffer in the corners.
Yeah, in the corners it definitely would be losing out.
Mind you, it'd be decent for the fan because of how wide it is.
Yeah, that's true actually. Though I'm actually still wondering what an Opel GT3 would look like. Though I probably will never see that one.
We can only imagine. But for a track first, we have a live interview. Welcome, Ruby Acosta.
Hello. Yes, hello.
We have the Holy Trinity. A VTuber GT commentator, a Track GT commentator, and a VTuber commentator.
We're all here. The gang's all here. Hooray.
Alright. So your team at the moment is up to P4. How are you feeling?
Car's pretty good actually. April is getting it to the end of the stint, and I might be doing a double stint at the end here. I feel like we might be able to have a chance to get the podium. I made a few mistakes at Ascari. I don't know if it was on broadcast, but I did like a full 360 spin that cost me some time. And April had some issues with the wheel force feedback at the beginning of their stint. But I feel like we have a chance of getting a podium here. Crossing fingers, you know, knock on wood, hopefully nothing bad happens. I know last time I disconnected at Bathurst and we were fighting for the win, so... But I think this time we'll be fine.
It's good to see that there's a full-on Queen's Design entry. We've never saw a full-on Queen's Design entry by on any track event.
Yeah, this is completely Queen's Design. Like, the setup, everything is organized by Queen Design, but we're just here mostly for fun. I mean, we're not here for sponsors or anything. I mean, we're not like Williams. We're not gonna cheat our way. We're not gonna cut the track. We're just here to have a good time. Sometimes maybe a bit to win, but I mean,
spinning fire.
Yeah.
Oh,
but we're here to basically have fun. And I personally wanted to beat Williams Johnson after not being able to catch up with her due to this connection, so that's my goal today, and seems like we're achieving it today.
I like to dig at Williams Esports. You know for a fact that I have some beef with Williams Esports as well.
I think everybody does.
If you ask any person where you know about their opinions on Williams Esports, and you'll get the same response of a blank star.
Yeah, I gotta get back to the car right now because I'm about to do my final 2 stints. But yeah, thank you for having me on, and I think next week I'll be commentating on VTuber GT. I believe that's next week.
Hopefully, you should get me in the event because good angles. Hopefully.
Good luck to you in the commentary booth.
You two on track. See you later. We have Wicaseus, who is making up moves on Zat, on Ryan Francesco. I love the delivery of this car. What do you think of this one, Manfred? Do you like this Ferrari?
The one of the Caceres, or?
The one of Caceres, yes.
I personally like it, and the most thing I like about it is probably Ferrari doesn't like it.
Whoa.
Oh!
What has happened there?
I think the Ferrari just lost it. I don't know if they hit each other. I don't think so.
The taps, however.
Yeah. It already spun before that, so yeah. I don't think that Caceres hit it. I don't think it did.
So it's still 8 tenths behind. Tracc.eu, where we push the boundaries of commentary. aka we interview people mid-race. This must be a first, since I don't recall any other broadcast by Tracc.eu in my time, which has had live interviews.
I think that was back in VTuber GT. Not VTuber GT. What was it again? Super VT. I think back then in the last race, on the end, I think there was an interview, but I can't remember but I don't know if I'm remembering it correctly or if I'm just remembering stuff wrongly or something. I don't know, to be honest. So yeah.
Now that you mention it, I think we used to have that in IVGC back before
Could be the case.
ATC.
Could be the case.
I remember Hockenheim. There was an interview with the funny green man.
Oh yeah, that one. We don't talk about this, okay? We don't talk about it.
No, I'm not mentioning him per se, but I'm mentioning that that was the last time we had a race interview, to my knowledge. Like,
I see.
With an active competitor and the rest.
I see.
And as we hear on the server, that car number 23 has decided to retire their entry. Sad to see, however.
It was already so many laps down, so it doesn't really matter. In the grand scheme of things, I'd say.
Psycho Kaiser, who in P2 is down to 6 seconds behind Enjoy Civic. And I know for a fact, me and you will both look at this car, this McLaren, with these colours and instantly think of another livery. Should we say it at the same time?
I don't know.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, vote upon McLaren.
Yeah.
I mean, I am biased towards that livery, as that's the one I grew up with. But,
I mean, to be honest, I still remember the West liveries, like I don't know, back when tobacco stuff was allowed as advertisement, but yeah, I mean, I'm not crying over that one, because again, why do advertisements on motorsport for that one at this point? You know, I don't see it. I don't really see why that should still be done. They're going to deep.
It is Ferrari versus Lamborghini. Battle of home supremacy. And at the moment, Lamborghini is winning. Ferruccio is beating Enzo. Now seeing some other cars as well. We have a McLaren up there, 720 SEO up. I have an Audi R8. I'm not sure which one this is. R8 Evo something. So many of them. Evil 2, I'm suspecting.
Could be the case. I don't know. The only R8 that I drove was the OG thing, so I can't tell, to be honest. I can only say that this probably is not the OG. That's all I can say.
I know from just the looks of it, it doesn't look like the OG. However, it can either be the Evil 1 or 2. As I'm not really versed in GT3 cars, I wouldn't really know.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not that into that stuff, so I can't tell as well.
I say.
I mean, it could be again if Opel would be there, but that will never happen. We both know it.
Tracc.eu. We need a bingo card for commentary. It's somewhere will be mentions of Opel randomly. I mean, in all honesty, I wouldn't mind seeing an Opel GT3 car. I mean, that'd be cool.
I would love it. I would. If it would be an ACC, I would instantly switch to it. I'm serious. I would switch to it, no matter how much worse I would be. I don't care.
And before
I would switch to it instantly.
The new meta, the Opel Astra V8 DTM from 20 years ago, is made into a GT3 car.
I choose it.
Also, Amber is really in the Ferrari. Interesting to see all these UMA Motorsport people teaming up into some cars instead of seeing them own their separate cars. As I'm led to believe that this is Kagura Mashiro's car, which that livery I mean, which is also rocking your number, coincidentally.
Oh no, not my number.
Number
Oh no.
Number 96.
Give me back my number! Just kidding. You can have it if you want, but
Sure.
I'm still keeping it for VTuber GT.
Bless it with good luck. That's all we're asking. Timo Frugl... I can't pronounce German. Can you say the name?
Timo Flüglistaler. I sometimes can't read it because I don't know, I'm not in the ACC myself, so I can't, and so sometimes the text is kind of blurred for me, so yeah.
Is V12 with a lot.
And so it's going straight in the chicane. What happened there? What was that?
Way too late on the brakes there. Just.
Did they even go to the brakes? Yeah, now they did.
I will say they went. They didn't cross that yellow line though. That's a very interesting line I've saw for there.
That's true.
That is the leading GT4 car actually. Oh, Felix Comfort. For Why Am I Driving? What a great team name, I like that. Oh, and they've got a bit worse. Oh, and they've hit the wall.
No! Oh, that's unfortunate.
What happened there? A bit of too much inside curb. Inside, outside. Oh, hit mini sausages and just sand it.
Yeah. A typical case of sausage curb being bad.
And as we both know that sausage curbs are a killer at Monza. And we've had an off. What's happened here? Oh!
Oh no!
Bit of contact with the
It was killed!
Bit of contact with the Ember. However, I'm not sure if you noticed, but they also fixed the bonnet. I don't know how they did that. They had a bit of contact, fixed the bonnet, and send them back park.
Yeah.
This ACC things.
23 years of time, we know. Yeah, tracc.eu, we know. Already saw it.
Our fastest lap overall all race in a 1:48.382, which is way too quick.
I couldn't even go that fast if I tried.
As Amber looking for an overtake. Is it really battle of home pride? Ferrari versus Lamborghini. Ferrari sticking to the inside, side by side. Lamborghini, much better run. Keeps it planted and it's through. Clean overtake. I have to quickly go to the bathroom. Can you commentate for like a few minutes?
Okay.
What car do you want to be laughed on? This is the closest battle we have. And it's for
Okay,
P2.
then
Oh, Soccer car
yeah.
dipping into the pits.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Red P Scott also in the pits.
Okay, now we have a pit battle, even though they're both in different laps. So
Well, these two cars are Ryan Francesco May and Tony Law. I'll leave you on with the leader at the moment.
yeah. Okay, Civic is leading right now, and yeah, kind of not really challenged right now. So yeah. At least if it doesn't spin, that is. But let's hope it doesn't happen. And he is about to lap another car. I think it will be the lapping will happen in about, let's say, a lap or two. Though I'd probably say one lap. I'd say one lap, and then he's passed. Or he just goes into the pits. That could also be happening. So yeah, he's gonna pit now. Probably just a driver's change, or maybe it's also just doing refueling. That could also be the case, or both. I don't know. Could be both. Meanwhile, there is another car also going to the pits. That would be Prescott in the BMW, who's also again in the pits, P8 right now. And Civic is now leaving the pits in P2. and also is and yeah. No flag. I think someone just spun in. Well, yeah. Yeah, the BMW. I think that was the BMW that spun, but I'm not sure. I can't see it correctly. Again, blurry and stuff. And someone is again having an interesting idea of track limits. That's interesting, but yeah. Okay, Lacaseas is closely behind, but not close enough to actually attack.
Copy, copy. We have a new leader. Felipe Silvera. We're taking the lead.
The McLaren was in the pits, so yeah, he got overtaken while in the pits.
We have an undercut with Casillas out to peak. Oh, excuse me, with Casillas back up to peak. When Amelia Anderson was driving, she did a bit of an overcut, so I'm suspecting there'll be something similar by Casillas.
Yeah, could be the case.
Daniel Joseph is fighting a Lambo. Both these cars are very similar underpinnings. The Audi and the Lambo. Now Lambo's got a bad run for the corner, and this is giving the Audi of the Tech West Emerson team a good run opportunity. Come on.
Okay. We have two people who would be pretty close to each other. Maybe they have a battle in like a quarter of a lap, I'd say. Oh, let's see who can actually get the run on on the other car. Because Joseph is really close, so yeah. Okay. The GT4s are getting lapped again. That will influence the battle a bit, because now...
Both MSRL cars, which we like to point out.
Mm-hmm.
I think the closest battle we have at the moment is Daniel Joseph. Because it's not that far up the road either. Only 2.5 seconds. In half a second of Beaver. They have a slipstream will get them down the hill, perhaps.
Let's see who will get the better braking zone and better run out of the next corner.
2 attempts just down that straight. 3 attempts, 2 attempts. Really pedal to the metal. Bumper to bumper. Oh, Vögelstüse. I mean, where's right now? Corner cut. Drive for penalty.
Aye, that one must have happened at least 3 times now. Otherwise, that wouldn't have been a penalty.
We've already saw crew drive through penalties in this race. But if I remember correctly, aren't you the one who designed that Lexus?
That is actually true. That is actually true. Back then, when VTuber GT, or back then IBGDC,
Oh,
actually
they go
allowed
for
someone
sides.
okay. Side by side, who will... Ah, wait, no, they're getting lapped, so doesn't really matter at this point. I think, at least, that they are being lapped.
Of course, Reitner may have position on tracc.eu, who's in the pits, while serving a drive for a penalty. That's something you don't really see every day. Getting position while serving a penalty.
That's something new. I've never seen that one before.
An hour and 45 minutes left to go for our race here at Monza. I keep getting pinged by a certain German during the race.
Okay. Interesting.
I would say there's a lot of German cars on the track. German, British. There's only two non-European cars on track. For your random fact of the race. The Lexus, which we're currently looking at, Mors Reitner, and the Camaro of Markheim. For your update on the GT4 class, US Cooper is still annoyed with the KTM, with Jean Tep Yap for Group Runners team in P2, and Markheim is P3. P3 of 3 for the GT4 class. Less GT4s this time, a lot more GT3s.
Yeah. Also, I think we have someone here.
Hello.
Hardy. We have another special guest. Part of the 14.
Nice to meet you. I mean, we talked a bunch, but yeah, whatever.
Welcome to the commentary booth. I've taken your job this week.
That's all right. Someone else will be taking it next season.
What, the job or...
Probably the job, yeah.
The secrets.
Yeah.
Anyways, how is your race going?
There was only a mild amount of catastrophic failure. No, my, the part of my sim rig, like the bar that holds the brake to the seat, kind of sort of blew off at a certain point. So my brakes were steadily going out, followed by the whole thing just disconnecting. So that's why poor Blanc is now needing to run really hard to get a couple positions back.
I mean, they're doing well though.
But yeah, he's quick.
I would say it's a nice looking car you've designed here.
Ah, yes. I mean, we had that joke for a while. It's been a bumper sticker on a few of them, and then we decided let's just use that as the sponsor because we couldn't think of a team name.
Fanboy Hooters, or could be another sponsor for this team.
I think Trazione has dibs on that one. I'm using that sponsor.
Can I say the one thing I don't like about this car?
What?
Is the N power sticker.
Ah, yeah.
Isn't
Blanc
that
is
for
a big hyper dimension Neptunia. Blanc's a big fan.
Oh, I thought it was for a Hyundai. I thought that was their performance division. And
Oh. No, I think it's a play on M division. But yeah, they do have N now, so that dates it a bit.
I do like the colors. The blue and white. Very nice.
Oh yeah, those are based on an article of clothing that many individuals have.
Would that be Thigh Highs by any chance?
Maybe.
It is a good car. Really. The only problem is it's on the BMW, and I'm not much of a fan of the BMW. But apart from that, it's a really good delivery.
I kind of share that sentiment. I mean, it's a BMW's a very fast, very stable car, but I don't know, driving it feels weird.
I think that would really look cool on a Lexus, but I'm not being biased. I'm sorry.
Oh no, not at all, not at all. No bias here.
No bias.
Because the Lexus is obviously the objectively superior car.
Yes.
There's
a reason there's one in P13 at the moment.
Yeah, there's no bias involved in that.
Bryce Miller is Honda or Cassens. Ferrari versus Lamborghini and Monza. Who would have guessed? Or they're already just waiting for scraps. And we have BMWs who are getting overtaken by a Lexus. This is why the Lexus.
The natural order of things.
You know the meme with the guy with the whiteboard?
Yeah.
That's me, but explaining why the Lexus is superior than M4.
Because you can drift it really good. Like really, really good.
I think when I say it, the Lexus, sure, it's not the best looking car in the world. It's not the fastest.
think it is.
But it's the most unique, I would say.
Yeah.
It is a dinosaur in comparison, but very fun.
I like the way the fenders kind of like flare out, the way they do. It looks very stylish to me.
Only a 10 from NA. Italian racing team. Isn't that something German, Matrix?
Reiniger? Or...
Vitali. Vitality, I mean. I think Vitali is...
Vitality, yeah, that's my VTuber group actually. Again, that's just the livery back from IVGTC, I think season 6 that he used, so yeah.
That's I know this livery made a debut when I led my first ever laps in VTuber GT, the demo.
That is actually true.
I like the BAT, just, I think it's supposed to be cat, and this is supposed to be bang.
Yeah, but because I like doing mock-ups, that's all.
I mean, that's the most fun part of library making, is just kind of making funny versions of stuff that you're not actually sponsored by.
Yeah, just it's there just in case maybe some companies don't like being on the car, you know?
Yeah.
You say that, but then I look at the side of this car and it says Red Bull. Have you noticed?
Because Red Bull actually sponsors racing cars.
But you said you do the mock-ups, then you have like an actual real Red Bull over it.
Yeah, not doing Rad Bull.
Or Blue Bull or something like that.
Yeah. Rad Bell.
Rad
Just has a little
Bull.
silhouette of. That sounds like a phone company.
Every time it gets so close to the Lexus, the speed of that
Yeah.
car is just phenomenal. Oh, he's trying up the inside.
Oh, is he going to make it? Wait, he does actually make it!
Look at that! The Lexus has overtaken the BMW.
Yeah.
The king has fallen, and a new one has arisen.
I mean, you get a good run up in that Lexus with the V8 on
Oh,
turn
and
exit. You can
outside.
take just about anyone. Like, it is glorious.
What a treat, seeing the Lexus perform as well as it does.
You love to see it.
I certainly do want to see it. And we have another battle which is only within a 10th. Something which you also have to see is something older like the Jag hanging with the inlays.
Yeah, I think 1.9 really did kind of balance out the field a lot nicer. Like, even like the cars that used to be a lot weaker feel like they can still throw down.
I keep saying it, and I have said it all broadcasting. Bringing something like a Jag, like an older GT3 car, is so nice to see and so cool to see.
Oh yeah, it's a delightful power move.
This is, if this car gets a top 10, I will, you know what? If this car gets a top 10, we shall all praise the Jag. The almighty Jag.
Praise the Jag! Oh wait, no, praise the Opel.
Is the Jag. As Clarkson said.
Yes,
the Jag.
The Jeremy Clarkson special.
The Jag. Turns out Jags are not. Well, you can use them off a golf course as well. You can use them on a racetrack. They're pretty alright.
Yeah. See, I'm regionally obligated to only call it the Jag because if I try to pronounce the full name of that brand,
But Jaguar.
I am the exact person that Jeremy Clarkson makes fun of.
Interesting, let's hear it.
Because
Jaguar.
no, that's not how you pronounce that name.
I know it's not. That's why I don't say it.
Jaguar. That's how you say it.
Jaguar.
Jaguar.
Can I
Jaguar.
pronounce it in German now?
Sure.
Jaguar.
That sounds cooler than the American pronunciation of Jaguar. It's Jaguar.
Jaguar. Jaguar. I actually cannot form this. I cannot form this word. I'm sorry.
The rest of the season, I will drive a car that none of you can pronounce.
I'll just call it the Jag. Or the Emile Frey Racing.
The New Field Racing Jaguar XK G3.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. That.
I think, I don't know where he is, but I think Julian will quite like how the Jag is all the way up there.
Oh yeah. I think that's gonna make everyone happy.
All we need now is a Bentley, and we have pretty much all the British brands manufacturers up. Oh, the Ferrari getting a little loose on the outside curb. Oh, Chad Show's heading off. What's happened there?
He's running the old V12 Austin, isn't he?
That is the V12 Aston, another older GT3 car.
It is fast on the straights, but yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
doing a Sebastian Vettel.
Yeah, the Aston is what you need when you want your solution to be having lots of torque.
Yeah, the only problem with this thing has, at least for me back then, was, well, when you try to get up to speed after a spin.
Yes.
Because-
Throttle control is a must.
Because, like, that car can't get to speed correctly. It takes, like, forever when you're in first gear.
Oof.
Ben Brown is definitely driving that Jag out of its element. It is. You wouldn't expect it to be beating a brand new 296 at Monza of all places. But this is showing that the old dog has something still hidden. It still can put up a fight. Instead of dog, I should call it Big Cat, as it is a Jag.
Yeah.
I see Matrix is now on the Assetto Corsa. Are you participating in the race, Matrix?
Nah.
Let's get in those content manager mods.
All I'm gonna say is that at least if you got 10 laps in, you'll win the West.
Oop.
Oh. My apologies, I accidentally did a misclick.
Oh. It was a misinput.
Misinput! Misinput! You calm down.
Wheel stuck! Wheel stuck!
Please, I beg you.
See, as we're professionals at tracc.eu,
Yes.
of course.
This is the commentary that people really want.
Exactly. We can't swear because we are family friendly.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you can still have fun. You don't need swears to have clever language.
I'm just amazed with the Jag, to be honest with you. I'm not even saying, like, unironically. Well, ironically, this thing is just kicking absolute butt. P7 in a car which is... This car is 11 years old. This car in this game is 2012. This car is 11 years old. And it's running a car that came out only a few months ago. IRL. And it is putting up a fight.
Yeah?
This car was originally made for the GT2 class before that got disbanded. So when they made it into a GT3 car, then we still rocks. We've got the fastest in GT2 by any means, but you can see it now. It's still putting up a battle. I will say it does sound phenomenal as well, and looks phenomenal. Low band barbell to defend from Belmonte. Great battle between these two. Oh, Belmonte up the inside. You look at the inside, look how destroyed the little barriers are. We have another person to interview.
Hi there.
Hardy. Welcome to the interview room, or the broadcasting room.
It feels weird to be here, actually.
We've upgraded from myself to me and Carl as well.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome.
tracc.eu where our patrons back us. we're currently just watching a battle between an XK Jag and a 296 Ferrari.
Let me check where that is. Oh yeah. Interesting.
I'm looking at the moment, and your car at the moment is P14, which was last. However, you made up that many positions, you're already back in the midfield.
My apologies for that incident, by the way.
Yeah, don't worry. Actually, that rejoin was kind of bad from my side, so yeah, I have no hard feeling towards you, so don't worry about it. I have a bit of deja vu actually from the 12 hours of Spa. Jordan, you surely remember that race.
Hey, we don't talk about that, Reds.
No, it's one of those. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Something was supposed to happen when the driver swap broke, but then nothing happened.
I'll be honest, I had a second nightmare moment. Actually spun out on that turn a few laps later as you were about to claim a lap on me, and I was terrified that I was going to hit you again.
Yeah, we were watching out. It's all under control, so yeah. Yeah, we didn't have any driver swap issues, fortunately. However, we did have a few incidents. Let's just say that. So we are expecting at least 20 seconds of penalties, which should be enough to cover the gap between us and the car behind us.
You still have a good 10-second gap at least, which was a nice little cushion.
Yeah, we have to start watching out for the Yonder Racing Audi though, because Mikael is a fast driver and he's also a consistent driver. If he doesn't blow the engine like in tracc.GT last time, we might have to worry about him in a while.
Still 1 hour and 24 minutes left to go. Everything is still to play for.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I'm probably going to get in the car around the 1 hour left mark. Just try and see what we can do. I honestly don't know if we can actually gain any positions right now. Like, our only chance is Vitality Racing to making a mistake or bigger mistake of some sort, because they are quite a lot ahead of us. But we are still optimistic because, you know, anything can happen.
Oh, that's a big side. Outside the Scary. Oh. But we're about half a lap ahead. But we all know here that half a lap, you can still make up 20 positions.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, yeah, I'm just seeing on the stream now. Yeah, that was a big one. That's probably not good for the tires, so I guess that's a good thing for us. So all things considered, I think we are doing quite well for what happened in the first few laps. Seong has been doing an awesome job with maintaining our position, and he has been doing a very good pace actually. So yeah, I think switching to the Aston Martin was a good idea too, because it's just a much safer car, much better for endurance racing than the NSX.
That is a fair assessment. That NSX can be snappy.
It's also have to be driven by the right driver, because yeah, you have to have to know it to be fast and consistent with it. I'm not trying to be boastful here, but yeah, that's just how that car is.
Hi. Well, it was lovely to be able to join the commentary box for a bit, but I'm going to pop out. I've been able to fix my sim rigs, so I might be able to take care of that last stint so Blanc isn't running a 3-hour race.
That's awesome news, and good luck for your last stint.
Likewise. Have a good one.
See you.
The lapping battle is beginning again.
Yeah, that battle might be fun to watch, but trust me, as a driver, it's not fun at all. It's actually terrifying.
Okay, tell me more, tell me more.
I thank God you were here because I had to quickly go and do something. So he's unironically saying that. But it's more right there. Only a minute ahead, so there is still a chance with an hour and 20 minutes left to go. Top 10 might be a bit, well, there's 2 laps, so you could maybe make it back, but it's a big ask.
Yeah, that is true.
I see that you're sponsored by Red Bull. I know where Red Bull sponsored the car.
It gives us wings, so I guess
He's
that's
Red Bull, they are Red Bull, they are Red Bull, we all are Red Bull!
So which one's the Max Verstappen and which one's the Sergio Perez?
That would be a good question, actually.
Because screw you all, I am the Sebastian Vettel.
Wouldn't you be a David Coulter because you're Scottish?
No, I do not look like a square.
Okay, what would I be then? I'd say Pasta Maldonado, I don't know.
Well, I don't think he was a Red Bull driver though. You can be a Christian Quinn. That's close enough to German.
I mean, the only German Red Bull driver was Sebastian Vettel, so yeah.
Christian
I
Quinn
guess that was Sebastian Vettel.
Maybe it was, I think, Switzerland. So,
Clean was Austrian.
Yeah.
Funny enough, he does a lot of GT3 racing, and a few of his cars are in this game.
He's always driving the brown McLaren.
The bronze and black McLaren. No, I funnily enough made my VTuber GT video.
Yeah, the only McLaren livery in race room is the brown.
See, it all goes full circle. Everything goes back to Hockenheim, to round season 2, round 5 at Hockenheim. Always goes full circle.
That race is the Alpha and the Omega.
I do like the sound of KTM. Have you guys ever heard the sound of KTM?
It's a 5-cylinder Audi, right? The engine.
This is a motorbike engine, actually.
Wait, really?
Yeah. KTM's a motorbike manufacturer, mostly.
But I think their cars use Audi engine, like the 5-cylinder, found in the RS3. Let me check real quick.
All I'm gonna say is this thing sounds like a weed whacker. Felipe Silveira is still your waiter. Apparently, because I just ordered food, apparently my food's already on its way within the first 6 minutes of me ordering it. I don't know how that's even happened.
Good question.
Actually, the GT4 uses a 2-liter Audi inline 4, and I think the GT2 uses the inline 5.
Inline 5. Well, yo, apply for Cham Cho. I love the sound of this car as well. MIDI V12. Oh, just messed up the braking a little bit. The two older British cars. Side to side on track. Cham Cho down at 16th, but funnily enough, last week when I was at Spa with Casillas, there was another V12 Vantage. So this car is still quite well loved.
And there's a reason for that. It has twice the cylinders as my NSX.
This car is amazing. It sounds probably my favorite sounding car, if I'm honest. This car sounds amazing. It looks amazing too. And the livery they've got on this is very iconic. The Bilstein over here. We have someone heading to the pits, Belmonte. Perhaps some damage. This is giving Ben Brown another position up to 7th.
They don't look like they have damage actually.
Perhaps a driver swap at the last bit.
Probably just pit stop.
Well, that's a bit of an off by... Okay, yep. Another position down for Belmonte in the pits. Rubio Costa and P4, who we were interviewing earlier. Very well for the Queen's design team.
We are low-key rooting for them. They are the only Mercedes on the grid.
Oh, a bit wide.
Anyways, I'm probably going to pop out soon because I have to get into the car for the last hour. Wish you the best of luck for the final 1 hour of the race. It was great being here and yeah, looking forward to driving again.
That was Albert George, for anyone who wasn't aware, in a commentary booth for the Phantom Formula team. In a commentary booth we've had today, we've had Rubio Costa, who we're currently watching at the moment, for Queen's Design. We've had... Who else have we had? We have had Tara's the 14th for Twink Wisconsin Racing. And Albert George for Final Formula as a result. Oh, a bit wide. My Williams Johnson.
They're both going wide!
This is for position, just track position. But track position is still a position, after all. Would you like to know a fact, Matrix?
Sure, go on.
There is not too many, I'm looking, there is 1, 2. There is 49 incidents this race. That is cleaner than we've had in some VTuber GT races, which is only a quarter of this one. This race.
I mean, this one is 4 hours, and we're not completely done, so there probably will come more.
Isn't me what I've noticed? Watching all these cars race makes you want to drive.
Yeah, kind of does, but I'm already I've already way too many leagues I attend. Like for example, in Trek alone, I'm already racing in VTuber GT and GTM. And also outside of it, I'm also gonna race in another league at some point in a few months or so. So Yeah, that I am, and especially, I already also drive the VTuber F1 GP, so there's gonna be 4 leagues for me, and yeah, I can't really do another league, I think, when I have these 4, you know. So yeah.
I know for a fact, today is gonna be a busy day for me. After this, I'm hopping in onto GT7 to do an endurance race there. So,
Okay. How many? How many hours?
it's a 3-hour race, and I think it's about to start, so I'll be doing the second stint.
I see. You gonna stream it?
Yes.
Nice.
So I'll be getting my dinner midway through this, so that I can quickly grab that, get everything set up, then get ready for my race.
I see.
Coincidentally, has a Queen's Design driver in it as well.
Ah. Nice.
So they are everywhere. No matter where you turn, you'll find a Queen's Design driver.
Oh no.
I wouldn't say oh no personally. They're all pretty clean and quick.
At least quicker than me, I'd say.
Case in point, Rubio Costa, who is currently in P4. I want to see one thing. Did my screen past? Metrics?
Yeah.
Is my strip cost? Field is spread out. We have a 16-second gap from P1 to really, really big. You know what is a strange sight to see?
Nope. Tell me.
When you see all these cars, and when you're just sitting here, and you want to race, but you know you can't race, but you want to race, but then you can't. But you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like you'll see some of these cars, but you think perhaps I could get in a good fight with them for position.
To be honest, I don't really, because again, most of them are like 5 seconds ahead of me usually. So yeah, I'm yeah, you know. Pretty sure that wouldn't happen. Though don't quote me on that.
The way Manfred's fully on, he's actually like the Michael Schumacher of VTuber VT. He just doesn't use any of his power.
Nice one.
I'm Manfred's Schumacher the second. We're about an hour left to go of our race at Monza. For your GP3 class, we have Felipe Segura. Still leading with Crashel Titan. With Bryce Miller for Parmax Allsport in P2. With Daniel Joseph in the Techno Blast MSRL car. P3. Ruby Acosta for Queen's Design. In AMG. P4, and Mo Johnson for Uma Torpedo in P5. Your GT3 class, we still have Philip Culper, your Wildlife driving, P1, Jim Tech Yap for MSRL Grip Runners, P2, and Mark Kane is in P3. Mike Ryuzaki is for Quick Wisconsin Racing. I'm going to put the grab dinner. What car do you want me to leave you?
The closest battle.
Pardon. Pick in or Mashura. I surrender at the moment. It's like the closest battle. I shall be back as quick as I can.
Okay. So yeah, and there, there is someone who actually, got into the grass, and now they lost the position. I think, I don't know who exactly that was. God. Yeah. Oh yeah, so yeah, Aber is being closely is actually lost the position now, but oh no they didn't. Oh god, did they? Who knows? The BMW is closing in on Aber. Will it make it past? Probably being lapped anyway. The Lambo got a bit unsettled. There. But it didn't spin. As the BMW still is behind it, but I think the BMW is about to get lapped. I think I think at least it's going to get lapped. Otherwise, it's if it's not, then that's I don't know. Yeah, I think it's Krupp who's behind them. I'd say. An entire train is forming behind Aber. Holy. And the BMW got wide. It got a bit wide there. They are. Yeah, nothing much happening there at the moment. The field is kind of spread out, too far spread out, so most of the time there is not really a battle happening there. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, the P10 Ferrari is being followed by... Okay, not being... okay, it's being... I think it's being left right now by the P4. Yeah, it's been led by P4. And now it's going past. But the P10 tries to get past again, even though they are lapped. Maybe they are a bit faster than P4 right now, but yeah. Well, behind and while P10 is the number 5 is driving, the number 51 and the 5th place is behind them.
Yes, I am back.
Yes.
Oh, we just watched an action.
Oh, you jinxed! You jinxed! You
Turns
jinxed
out,
Law!
Turns out I've been misled. My dinner is not here.
Oh,
So
I see. That was unfortunate.
I come back and all I see is a car just dead.
I mean, it was kind of interesting that that happened right after you came back. Oh, oh, that McLaren went a bit wide there.
No, 48 minutes left. Someone's had a bit went off. There's Culper in the pits, which will give Jane Tech Yap the lead for the GT4 class. Depending how long this pit is, Mark Kane might be able to get up a few, might catch up a good Mark 2 Felix Culper. We're about to have an overtake for track position for Blank Ryuzaki, overtaking the GT4 of Mark Kane. Simracing.GP into the pits, and so it's Bögelschumik or Schreitner. Timo Bögelschumik. That's how you say their name now. Tony Walls had a bit of an awkward happened there. A Discari. Too much inside
he
curve.
probably
Oh,
lost,
it's a
didn't he?
Ferrari parked on the curb.
Oh my god, what the hell was that?
The stewards are definitely gonna have a look at that one.
That was really slow through there, I'd say. A bit too slow.
It's like they parked it on the curb and just were rolling. Perhaps they were recovering from an accident.
Maybe the Ferrari just spun. Just spun maybe a few seconds before. That could also be the case. And then did a rejoin that wasn't all that good. That could also have happened.
A very dangerous.
Yeah,
rejoin.
that's true, but it could have happened nonetheless.
Cycle Kaiser behind the wheel of the last time we saw Audi after their pit. It was Kopner back in the GT4 class. And we'll be seeing Soccer Kaiser in not too long, in a few corners' time, overtake Phyllis Smoker. Alright, so the leaders, your top three are on lap 105, and your leader for GT4 class is 10 laps behind.
I mean, it is a GT4, so.
I'll be honest, I'm more surprised that they're only 10 laps behind for how long this race has been going on. 3 hours and 15 minutes, the other 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, to admit that, it's actually pretty impressive. They've only been lapped 10 times. I was the 14th now in the PW Racing car. We've apparently lost a few cars. They lost the number 23 Putter Motorsport car and the number 88 McLaren Sim20S Evo, but apart from that, I'm not sure what other car we lost. Hamburger, which is on lap 40, is 66 laps down, is still here. Surprisingly. I mean, at that
66 laps.
Is there any really point in trying anymore? If you're sitting in the pits?
I don't know if there's any point anymore, in my opinion.
I think all you're really going to be doing is just draining your SUV time.
I mean, like, why exactly are they on pits for that long? Do they have problems with swapping or something? Because everything else wouldn't make any sense. Like, no damage could take that long to repair. At least not in this game, you know.
At this point, they've probably been cheaper just buying them a Golf, running that, chucking some slicks on that, chucking some stuff on that. No, they're finally
Oh,
off.
wait, they come out again? Okay, interesting.
I think they've earned the title of the People's Champion. What are the contenders of the People's Champion? And Joe Civic is still in first. With Bryce Villiers in the Power Max Autosport car. P2. Psycho Kaiser for Technoblast MSRL. P3. And doing Anderson Swingers Enduro car. P4. Ruby Acosta for Clean for Time. AMG and P5. Jingjiang Zhu for Uma Torpedo is P6. Stephen Bain for in the Jag. Is
The jig!
is in P7. Iso Amber for Succubus Racing is P8. Ryan Francesco May for F Corsa is P9. Oh, we've had an off by Psycho Kaiser. What's happened there? Oh, so far so good. Oh, bit of an off. Saved it though. Yeah, a battle for P10 between Tony Waugh and Mohammed Al. Oh, we've had an off Ryan Francesco
Oh!
May.
Oh!
What's happened there? Oh, bit of a spin off the inside curb.
Oh! Yeah, okay, that
I just lost in 2 positions as well.
a bit too deep. That's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Yeah, okay, the Ferrari is now completely undrivable.
Time to pit. Thank goodness they're right next to pit entry as well. To get that
it's doing the spins all over.
Oh, and they're not pitting.
Why are they not pitting? The car is on. The car doesn't? It doesn't seem like the car is drivable right now.
Let's give Greg Prescott that position.
Or did they just miss the pits?
No, you couldn't have missed the pits there. That was deliberate. It was just staying out. Mohammed Azrain Ruzan, Sim20S versus AMG. No, my apologies. Vantage GT3. That's not a Mercedes. That's a Aston Martin.
I mean, the engines are the same, I'd say.
My apologies to every Aston Martin and Mercedes fan.
I mean, both of them have Mercedes engines, so I'd say it is not completely false.
All I'm gonna say is one looks better than the other. Guess which one I think looks better.
The Aston.
Yes. However, the Mercedes is just got more muscular.
It has just a big grille. The grille is the car, you know.
I think I know what other car has actually has ended their race. Is the Malibu Racing BMWs. We haven't saw that one in ages. Unless... Nope. There is just 2 BMWs running now. So Malibu Racing has, don't know when,
just
but
left.
they left the race. Don't know when.
Yeah, probably
but,
something happened.
Hopefully we see them next time round.
Yeah, would be a shame if not.
Oh, we've had an off with the Ferrari again. What's happened here?
Oh yeah.
What's the damage?
That car seems really undrivable, actually. Let's see.
That is a Sebastian Vettel. They've done a spin off. Ferrari in that corner. Done a Sebastian Vettel. And they're stuck. They can't get back by.
Every second there is a car going by. Let's quickly get to speed.
That car doesn't need to worry about speed. That car is quick. It's just damaged.
Yeah, I think he really should go to the pits.
It's just silly at this point if you're keeping our just to, you know.
I mean, it is driving a car with
What's the damage? Oh,
with
that nearly off
lots of
again.
damage isn't undrivable. But the problem is, as soon as you can't steer anymore, you should go into the pits. If you still can without teleporting. I mean, if it's really completely undrivable, then just teleport.
Get it towed.
And it's still... they still don't go to the pits. I can't really understand it, to be honest.
Another lap round with our pits. They are running it till the end with a damaged car, but
I mean, yes, I mean, while there are only 32 minutes left, I still don't think that's really the right call, you know?
it's approximately about a 1 minute 50 lap time. So
Yeah, I mean, you can see how it snaps, right?
you can see it just wants to slide.
Yeah. And that's not how a car should handle. And they still are out of the pits, but again, but to be honest, now it seems like they have it under control again. At least it seems like
It
it.
still
So,
seems a bit absurd running a car. It wants to snap that much.
Yeah, but still, I think if it really would be that damage that they really would have to get to the pits, I think they would have already done so. To be honest. And yeah, I said that it probably should go to the pits, but yeah, if it seems like at least they have it under control at the moment. So yeah, but please don't quote me on that one. As we now have 30 minutes to go.
Just amazing to see how this one team has been winning majority of the race.
I mean, it is deserved, to be honest. And the first car is followed by the GT4.
After all this rest, I'm starting to get a bit tired. As we see the sun is starting to set over the track.
Oh, yellow flag. Where is it?
Another spin for the Ferrari. What's happened there? Must have caught the inside curb again.
Yeah. That inside curb is really a killer for Ferraris, I'd say.
And Formula 1 and GT3. Are they going to pit this time round? Surely they will. No.
They are really stubborn, aren't they?
Prescott's had a bit of an accident. What's happened here? Oh, what a sight!
Oh, yeah. Okay,
dangerous place.
Oh.
For a re-entry. If they're walking quick and get it.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that part of the track. Actually, I really hate it.
Doesn't this give you a bit of PTSD?
It does, and I don't want to talk about it.
From season 3?
Yes, yes, yes. Let's just say, what happened afterwards, about 2 days after, wasn't really the best thing that happened to me. Yeah, but I don't want to talk about it officially.
The war is building. Alright, my actual dinner is here now. What car would you like to be left on?
Let's, again the closest battle, I'd say. Oh, and Anderson and Acosta are actually fighting against each other.
The two females. Both very accomplished drivers.
At least better than I am. But yeah, I think a GT4 car is now in between them, so they need to get so yeah. Not really. Anderson is just a bit too far away right now, so Ruby Acosta can't really catch up right now. Or at least she's not really in a position to strike yet. But also she has to watch behind her, because behind her is a Lambo. So she really needs to watch out for that one. Yeah. The Yandere racing car is directly behind them, but Where is it? Did it spin? Did it spin? Seems like it spun. Hmm. Anyway, Kaiser goes into the pits as far as I can see. So yeah, probably going for the last of the swaps, but maybe it's just refueling. While Ruby Costa is seemingly past Anderson, who is now behind them, and yeah, Ruby has now to watch out for them. As the GT4 in front is getting lapped. As Ruby Acosta gets in front of the McLaren. Of what is probably the either the 555 or the 99. I'm not sure right now, actually. Well, I'm pretty sure it's actually the 555. Costa is now lapping the KTM machine. which is also getting led by Anderson. Probably it's probably the leader of the GT4 the GT4s. Yeah, it's the leader of the GT4. As we are approaching to the 10-minute mark, because it's still on it's on P4 right now. Directly in front of Anderson and behind Cycle Kaiser. Anderson is actually closing the gap to Ruby Acosta. Let's see if they can close the gap even more and actually fight for position right now. It is now vital to see who actually makes the better corner here, because whoever makes the better corner out of this is going to be way faster. So let's see. Oh, Ruby Costa going maybe a bit wide there. Going a bit into the gravel, I think. As the numbers 70s, as the number 67 is kind of is fighting for P5. No, not for P5. What am I talking? No. Well. Yeah, they are fighting for P5. Okay, and the 67 is actually about to be passed. They are side by side, but they go wide. But they are still side by side. Who will get to the next corner in a better way? We will see now. And Xu is passed. But they run a bit wide there. Still, Anderson is still behind Shu, so let's see who actually gets a better run out of the next few corners, as one of the Astons is going very wide. And Shu spun, I think, and he's actually getting in front of the first place. Oh my God, what happened there? Did they have contact? They might have touched. And the Shu goes to the pits as well as the KTM machine. As it gets repaired now, and they are probably going to get a few places downwards, you know? Because repairing that thing will take at least, I'd say, 1 or 2 minutes. So, people can lap themselves however much they want. So it could be that they will fall down at least 1 or 2 places. Muted. No, he's just not here right now. He is having dinner, I think. So yeah. And now Ju is out of the pits again. Well, still not everything is repaired. They probably... Oh, and they go straight through the corner. They are doing a Vettel. That is, well, interesting. And they have a drive-through now because of that. Oh no. As Focus also has a drive-through. No, they have just 30 seconds stop and go, okay. Yeah. Probably got a bit, got out of pits too fast. And Prescott also has a drive-through now.
Oh, I'm back and I see there's 2 drive-throughs and a stop for birdie.
Johnson just completely ignored the first chicane.
Very interesting strategies, I would say.
Yeah.
There is a 19-second gap from P1 and 2. What a spectacle. Greg Prescott is going to be severing their stop-go. With drive-through, I mean. And Johnson will probably have to serve theirs as well. Henrik Fung is also in the pits.
Yeah, they also they do have a stop and go penalty. Probably just speeded in the pit lanes, I think, or just at least didn't slow down enough. So yeah.
Oh, we remember 2.5 minutes left to go. Remember a lap and a bit. Albert George going off. What happened there?
Well, they are already off.
Oh, too much inside when outside when inside when sausage when inside again.
Oh, again. Oh no.
That was lots of sausage curves there. I was going to say that was.
No, that's a sausage curve fest, you know.
I was going to say that's a lot of sausage. There's more sausage there from the butcher's shop. And Hamburger has a drive-through. They are, if you want an update on them, they are lap 59. And the leaders are on lap 128.
About 60 laps behind.
Oh, even more than that. I think it's nearly 70 off and they're going off.
I mean, maybe they can just make it back in 1 minute, who knows? Nah, just kidding.
Less than a minute left to go. We'll get, after this lap, we'll get our final lap for the leader. We'll soon. Yeah, next lap. Next lap will be the final lap. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that will be the final lap,
Only
actually.
4 cars on the lead lap at the moment. Louis Anderson about to change that. You know, every car up to 6th place has been lapped. Only the top 5 haven't been lapped. I will say it again, but Stephen Bannon and the Onid Racing team running this Jag have definitely impressed. He's top 10 in the Jag. Carvets, you never see anymore. What a spectacle. on board the Angel Civic Pro last time.
I think the win, that win is really deserved because they were leading like most of the race. I'd say
it's solid 90% of this race has been.
Oh, and they go into the gravel as we speak.
Still at least 20-second gap.
Yeah,
If
that's
they have a major cluster. If they have a major bottling, then maybe there'll be a chance for Millionaire, but I'm pretty confident in saying Angelo Civic and their teammates have won this race. Coming out in the last corner now.
They will hopefully not try to lap right now in the last few corners. Will they? They actually do try! Oh my god, what is that? What is the KTM doing?
Oh, they've finished their race. Oh! They've finished it. The leader has finished, so it doesn't really matter. Pure Millionaire, P2, and Psycho Kaiser, sadly not driving a Lexus, but it, in fact is in an Audi P3. That is your GT3 podium. Rubio Costa coming around the last corner to claim P4. Flashing lights. She bagged herself P4. Amelia Anderson, all the way half a lap behind, will be getting P5. Mohammed Azrin Rizan will get P8. Lance Johnson, P11. Adrian Dubrovka, P15. Kevin Breitner, despite having a big accident, will be the last car to cross the finish line in P16. What a spectacle! What a race! Yeah. Last car just crossing the finish line now.
And there we have it.
What a interesting good race. Anything else you'd like to quickly say before we finish the broadcast?
Bring Opel to GT3, I think. Sorry, I had to do that. Sorry.
If you haven't already, join the tracc.eu Discord, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on Twitter and other social medias. And if you would like to get on the action for the next race of VTuber, sign-ups are available in Simracing.GP. If endurance racing, if you can't drive, if endurance racing is particularly for you, tracc.GT is also open for other long races. And if you're a VTuber and you'd like to race in VTuber GT, same thing as tracc.GT. Go on Simracing.GP and sign up. I've been your lead commentator and broadcaster, Jordan Brunch, and I've been accompanied by the one and only iMatrix.
Thanks everyone for watching. So yeah.
So yeah, thank you to everyone watching, and do all those things I said. Subscribe to us, and we shall see you on track next time. Good evening and goodbye.